Okay, we've still got technical issues, all to do with the network, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Yeah, the network has gone down really badly. Yeah. Okay, all right. So the network has really let me down. Crashed really badly. What forgot? 2, 7, 2, 2. Yeah, it's not doing great. At least I've got 5G back right now. Okay, that's looking a bit better. See if I move this around a little bit. Okay, that's giving me 5G right now over there. Got a couple of signals of it. Still pretty ropey. Let me try and switch the network back. So we just switched over Vladdy and Jesse so we can have them on the stream. And we've got the Mikel Disson, Steve Donvito playing over here. So reset this. Okay, we're still dropping mega dropping frames. Supposedly full signal, but yeah, it's not really delivering. So like 16, 23, 22. I need that to be 40, 50, or 60. Okay, it is what it is. We're just gonna soldier on. So we do apologize for the networking issues. There's always challenges when we're doing live streaming. Actually, I've got a brand new AT&T business account, and I got a nice hotspot. It would cost a few dollars, I'll tell you, and monthly's not cheap either. And that was absolutely pathetic. I tried it here last month for the first time. Rubbish. So I actually went back to T-Mobile and I started up my old account again with the old hardware. And that worked really well all the way through the first part of today. And I don't know whether they've throttled the account, because we've done around about 40 gigabytes of transmission. It's supposed to be an unlimited with at least 100 gigabytes of hotspot data per month. 30, 40 rather, and it's slowed right down. He likes to move a little bit on the shot, doesn't he? But it's effective. Certainly is.
Kind of blind, no, I can't seem to find Just want your honesty, just want autonomy. I think you're on to me, but you won't talk to me. And no apology will make this better, 'cause I'm too turned up now. I've got to prepare for the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else, I got myself, I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up, so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else, I got myself, I got myself. I gotta crash and
the other one, the red pillar. And you got that drip, 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 no spiller. Now I got you dripping and soaking in this pillar. Wait. I want you in my bed. I see you in my dreams. I let you in my head. That's my security. I know, yeah. There's no love in the land. Hey, got me in a chokehold. 'Cause I only wanna play it wrong. Never give my love away. But somehow you make me wanna change. Give it to me, give it to me. I know that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I'm sure that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I know that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I'm sure that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, oh. If you say I will never let go, I will say no, no, no. I wanna see that you really wanna go, all the way. I don't care what you think about me. I don't care what you think about me. I wanna be open and free. I want to let it out. Let's take the road and run away. I want to find some place to hide, you and me under the night sky. You know, I never wanna go. I really wanna say, but you might say no. If you wanna say that you never let me go, I will stand beside you. You know, I never wanna go. I really wanna say, but you might say no. If you wanna say that you never let me go, I will stand beside you. Hey, to the stones in the sunny days. I don't mind spending every day by your side. Everything feels right. In the quiet of the dawn, we kiss in the eyes. See the depths of our love when sincerely lies. Tell me this is real. Tell me you'll stay near. You know, I never wanna go. I really wanna say, but you might say no. If you wanna say that you never let me go, I will stand beside you. You know, I never wanna go. I really wanna say, but you might say no. If you wanna say that you never let me go, I will stand beside you.
One, two. Okay, Mike back here. Sorting a few little bits and pieces out with some players. And I'll be putting envelopes together with prize money for people shortly. We get close to the conclusion of the tournament. I do apologise, continuing network issues. Yeah, dropping quite a few frames. Hello. Hi. At least. I need So Steve Don Vito in the tournament for the first time, came down from Temecula with Alex and David, our two regulars. Alex, of course, reigning Masters champion. And he was runner-up last month to James Cabal, who's not here tonight. He's in Sacramento. I believe he's having a challenge match with Adrian Prasad, but I can't seem to find it online. Dunsky's Dungeon, Dominic Dunn, said that it was on post up, but I've looked and I can't find it. So I'm having a little look right here. Dunsky Dungeon. Okay. Ugh.
Strangers and the lovers in the highest heat of summer, talking mid-July. It was only for a weekend, it was hands we weren't keeping in sunset sky. No, moving on, moving in, no, picket fence, sweat and red. No, we didn't stay together, know that it was for the better. We damn sure would've ruined it. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been.
Okay, Jesse, get yourself on the hill, son. Make this 9. And he does. The cue ball was going in, but it stopped short. He's on the hill. On the hill. So that was a real beautiful shot there from Jess, that 9. And now he's needing just 1 rack to progress. The 2 matches that you're watching right now, the winner will play the winner of each. And then the winner of that plays Nick Caccione, who got beat by Andrew Wu earlier. And then the winner of that plays Andrew again for all the bananas. Actually, the top 4 get paid. $100 buy-in today. Those who entered late, when I say late, I mean within 2 weeks of the tournament, they paid $125, and all the $25 are aggregated together. There was 10 of those last month. There was 9 of them this month, I believe, or 8 or 9. I'll have to check. And so that's 250 last month, 200 this month. So we're already on 450 added. And I did forecast that we'd get to 2 grand. So we'll see. It's definitely going to be over 1,000, which is nice for that Mothlike Masters, which is on the 21st of November, I believe. You check out mothlike.com. Go to mothlike.com and you will find all the information. There's a full calendar of all the stops. Generally, it's the last Saturday in the month. 1-9. So it's a hill showdown. Glad he make that 1-9 combo after Jesse scratched. What he wouldn't give for a golden break. He tried it, and he's going to leave Jesse a good look at the 1. A real nice look at the 1. Hang on. Where's the 2 ball? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, the 4's down there. So the 2 next to the 7. A little bit tricky to get on. Got to be careful. I love the term high karate. That's one of Colin's newest terms. If he puts too much high karate on here, he's going to loop and stay near the top cush. He's managed to get down. He's going to miss the 5. He's going to be good. Got a good look at the 2. 3's over the side. He needs to do a little stop shot here if he can. A little bit of backspin. Okay, use the 7 as a stopper. I like it. And if he follows this forward, he's got a gap between the 6 and the rail for the 4 to go on. It actually would be ideal if he can get the cue ball on the rail, just above the side pocket. Because then he'll have the little angle that he needs to get up for the 5. I'm just looking forward to the 8-9 right now. They look a little bit iffy. And Mikel soldiering on. Looking good here to take a 3-1 lead against Steve. Now, Jesse, how's your shape on the 5? Oh, he's going to go behind the 7. Can he roll past the 7? Is he going to get past it? Has he gone far enough? Looking at the body language, I think he can get it. Oh no. Well, second place, he has covered it. He's pretty much snookered Bloody, but that was a great chance to get out there. Just didn't quite get the speed control right on this 4 to the 5. 7 played pretty big. So now he's looking, coming rail first, trying to make this in the bottom. Sorry, in the bottom, in the top. Yeah, I do like the focus that Mikel puts in the game. Steve says that's okay. You don't need to pot that. Wow. Nearly. So nearly. Has he got the snooker? He has, you know. He certainly has. Yeah. And the tough one. I don't know if there's any edge of it sticking out. He's swerving, is he? Not sure about that. I'd try and kick this. Kick at this. I mean, you could try and jump in it. He feels up to the jump. But it's a real close one. Certainly play off that long rail on the right. And there's a chance, I think you can kick it past the 8 into the corner. I think it will go. You may get a snooker behind the 8-9. You play it with some speed, just try and get lucky and get a good roll. What I do like is that he's taking his time, he's thinking about it. He goes. Tries to play it slow, and what's he done here? Well, he's made a rail, so it's a legal hit, but he might be snookered behind that 9-8-9 here. And he's left Vladdy with quite a good chance to just draw that cue ball back a little bit, put it in the trap. But it's leaked out. Hang on a second. Oh dear, he's scratched, but does the 8-9 go? So it's not completely all over. Andrew Wu, what is the prize for first and second? Okay, let me tell you guys what the prizes are. That's useful information for everybody. I just go to my spreadsheet. First place is 880. Second is 520. Third is 420. And fourth is 340. Let me put this in here. Yeah, first is 880. Second is 520. It's a double kiss. I don't think he played for that, but it's not turned out too bad. Third is 420. And fourth is 340. No. That's the payouts for today. So Vladdy's going to progress, and Jesse, fortunately, is going home. Let's get that up, get the bracket up. Going to put that on there right now, and that is winner chicken dinner. Vladdy progresses to the round. He's guaranteed at least fourth now. And Vladdy will play the winner of the match on the left here. We're just going to make this full screen right now. Yeah.
Guaranteed fourth. Huh? Guaranteed fourth. Oh, okay. You were on the hill and he didn't move, and the rack that you put up to get to the hill was. But you know, we. Go home. Go home. Thanks, Jesse.
So Jesse Sturm had a good day, full of a cold or something like that. He said some sort of a viral infection. Hope he's not giving it to me. Okay. Now what I want to do is show this one full screen. There you go. And I think I may be giving that other table back, but I'm going to keep it for the time being. So this is to go 4-1 here. Steve says that's okay. Nice one, Jesse. All the best, man. You did good today. You shot good, man. Well played. Take it easy, man. See ya. Okay, now then, what am I doing? I want to get the bracket up. Put the bracket over there. Then I want to make this one full screen. Okay, so this is oh, Chrissy Don Vito. It's painful, but I still want to watch. Yeah, I know the feeling, Chrissy. I mean, to be fair, Mikel is a serious proposition. He's a real good player. And he's been focused, he's been taking his time. He's got this intense concentration that you'll see when he's at the table. And very hard to get a chance against him. Do apologize, Chrissy. I saw that we had an issue with the table in play. We've got it now. Full focus. It's a lot. What I would say, Chrissy, it's quite a long day. I know I choose to do this, but we've been going for 8 hours, 16 minutes, and I do occasionally have a lot to focus on running the tournament, running the stream. No excuse, though. You're quite right. I do apologise for missing some of your husband's match. Thanks, Chris. I do appreciate it. And I really do want Steve to get back into this. I want this to be a close game. I mean, as long as he can keep Mikel off the hill, he's really got to win this rack. Got to find a gear. And as soon as you start potting a few balls, you can start to loosen up a little bit, feel a bit more confident. I think he's got a chance to do a 3-7 combo over there. Yeah, a little bump on the 8 will do nicely to hold the cue balls. Get the bridge out here. Just got to play this nice and gently, leave the 3 over the hole. There is a chance, though. But be careful, watch that the 3 doesn't go to the long rail on the right and the cue ball goes to the short rail. That would leave it tough. Might play a little bit more pace than that. He's done well. Okay, the 3's rolled out a little bit, but you can still cut this in. Depends how ambitious he wants to be with the shape. There's a slow roll shot with left spin to try and just come directly towards the 4. That's touchy. You've really got to gauge it well. Or you can play with a bit more pace. Let the cue ball try and miss the 8. Come all the way down. Ay. Well, considering he missed the 3, hitting that centre pocket bump has at least not left a simple straight in 3 for Mikel. But just watch what he does here. He's not been taking any any chances really. He's been, as soon as he's out of shape or he's not got a good shot to go for, he's been playing real good safeties. Now he's looking at getting the cue ball, I think, down under the 9 here. Maybe even going for under the 5. Right spin on the cue ball. Maybe trying to make the 3 at the same time. Yep. Well, that was a beautiful bank on the 3, but he's finished hard on the 4. Hang on. Got to go over and inspect that one. But a good hit. Yeah, there's a chance here. Hard to get on the 5, but you would be happy just to make the 4, I think. Yeah, you at the stage where he's kind of trying to make something happen, and I don't blame him for that, because you need a bit of adrenaline in your system. Making a shot like that gives you that little surge that you need, and all of a sudden, pocketing the balls can be a little bit easier. And he's actually got a pretty good roll there, snookering Mikkel. He's kicking this from the top rail. I want to try and catch it pretty full. There's a chance to make it in the side, in the bottom, or he could try and get a hook behind the 8. Now he hits it, but only half ball. He's going to scratch. This is a phenomenal chance now for Steve. He's really got to take the most of this, and if he can take the game, then it'll be a slightly different complexion. Both players will need only 2 for the win. So it's about getting good shape on the 5. Doesn't want to be straight, wants a little angle so that it's easy to get towards the 6. About halfway down from where he is now. There we go. Maybe a little thinner than he would have liked. So the cue ball's kind of running, wants to run away. It's going to have a lot of momentum still in it after he makes this 5. So question of trying to, whether he tries to hold it or whether he just lets it go. So he's played good. He's trying to hold it there. He's actually held it a bit too much. But now it's what we call a blind cutback. Why I say a blind pocket? Because when you're down on the shot, you're looking through the cue ball at the edge of the 6. You can't see the pocket at the same time, so this makes it harder to gauge. You're sort of like picking a spot on the 6. You're trying, hoping that that is the right one. Fortunately, it was slightly off, but if he avoids the scratch, which he does, that's not as bad as it could have been. I mean, this is a tough one. I wouldn't put it past Mikkel to make it. And I think it's a shot that he's got to go for. Because the safe is hard, as it is as difficult as the pot. Trying to play a safe here. So he's going to go for this. He's naturally going to be putting top spin on the cue ball because he can only hit the top of it from where he is under the rail. The cue ball will be going towards the right-hand long rail, maybe just above the 9 or just below it, depending on how hard he hits it. So he gave it a good hit, let his stroke out, and he came around real nice. And so this now is crucial. Big shot. Got a nice angle, and he's just looking, kindly indicating to us where he wants the cue ball. Yeah, in that little spot where he put his hand down. He'll probably play the cue ball across, hit the long rail on the left, and then come back across to the long rail on the right and bouncing just below the side pocket to leave the cue ball pretty close to where it is right now. Here he is doing his routine. This is what you call the pre-shot routine. He's looking at the line of the shot, fixing that point in his mind, trying to compose himself, visualizing it going in, feeling the stroke, feeling the cue in his hands. And these little micro feathers towards the cue ball, just trying to feel it. When he feels his confidence is high, feeling good about making it, then he'll pull the trigger. And he did great, didn't he? He didn't play the shot I promoted. He actually just played it off the one rail. And Steve says that's okay. So he's on the hill. It's 5-1. Steve has reached the point of no return now. And needs to find a gear from somewhere. And it's not beyond the realms of possibility that that can happen. It's just a tall order against an opponent with the skill and determination and focus of this Mikel Sisson. But all the guys who played in the tournament can play today. Make no mistake about that. Steve is very capable of running out 2 racks, 3 racks. Just needs the opportunity, first of all. So a mistake or a bit of bad rolls for Mikel to present Steve with the chance. Then I think at this stage, you kind of just got to loosen up a little bit. You're at the point of no return. Maybe play a little bit quicker. Try and get a bit of rhythm going. And now he's got a great look at the 1. It's right over the pocket. The 2's over the side. The 3 you've got to play in the bottom left. But if you do play in the bottom left, you can follow forward a little. The 4 ball is just on the left-hand side there, right next to the green 6. Make that up the table in the top pocket, the 1's going in right now. So he's got a great chance here. Now, could have done with being a little lower down the table, because now the cue ball is going to be rolling down towards the bottom cushion. In this bottom right-hand corner pocket, that's the natural line. So he's going to need to put a little bit of stun on the cue ball, I think, to just bounce off the bottom rail. Or he may just choose to roll around 3 rails. Try and come towards the 3 that way. No, he's done the stun shot with left spin. Got to get very close to this 3 now. Does that pass the 5? Does it pass? Trying to read his body language. I think it might do, you know. Can do a little jabby stun draw shot to stay below the 4. That's in. Now he's looking pretty good, you know. He's don't want to tempt fate, but if he can make this 4 up table, again, just a little bit of below center striking. The cue ball's going to drift over towards the 5. Wants to stay below the 5. Okay, now it wants to get good on the 6 to get towards the 7. Now the 7's got to go in the top right-hand corner pocket. So where would you like to be? I mean, you wouldn't mind the cue ball kind of close to where the 5 is now after the green 6. So I think what he's going to do here is play this with a bit of right-hand spin, tiny bit of called inside English. Got this 6 in and then try and get the cue ball to come back pretty much towards where it is right now. That would be nice. Maybe even a little bit closer. Oh, he's played down. So he had the right idea. The line was good, but that's what you call the deceleration, where you kind of you do your preliminary strokes and then you're about to hit the ball, and for some reason you just kind of like choke up on the grip a little bit. You don't let the stroke go through. You decelerate as you're hitting the cue ball and you just don't get the pace on it. So this one, now is when he needs to pull out the best shot of the match so far. Just rattles the 7. Has he got cover? Looks like there's a tiny little bit of the 7 visible. But what he needs to do is play this with a lot of right-hand spin, and he's just elevating the butt of the cue a little bit. See, look at all the right spin. He's hitting the cue ball at the far right-hand side, and that's to get the cue ball to perform a very gentle arc as it goes up the table. Play to miss the 8, and then hope that that right spin will just turn the cue ball over to the right as it approaches the 7. Very much a finesse type shot. Okay, he's just what we call jacking up a little bit, raising the butt of the cue to help that swerve effect. And he swerved it, but not quite enough. But he's got good separation. He's left nothing easy for Steve. This is one of those situations where the safety's pretty tough. You could just go for the bank down in this bottom left-hand corner. Let's see what he feels like. Played the bank in the bottom right, and he's only made it. That's a beautiful shot, and he's going to be on the 8 in the side. Hold yourself together now. Compose yourself here. Got this 8 ball in, and you've got the 9. Okay, he tried to draw back. He's just a little shy, but Mikkel says that's okay. So nice. Steve's got one on the board. He lives and breathes again. Now, in this game, we allow golden breaks. So if you're able to make the 9 ball off the break, it's an instant win. Now, it's difficult because the 9 ball starts off on the spot. All the balls are clustered all around it. The 1 ball, of course, being at the head of the apex of the pyramid, rather. Now, generally, players try and hit the 1 ball like 3/4 full in the face with a little bit of backspin, draw on the cue ball, and squeeze it into the corner pocket, into the side pocket. So that's the general, it's called the cut break. I don't know if Steve's a proponent of that. Otherwise, you can just hit it hell for leather, hit the 1 as hard as you can and as full as you can. Try and transfer all the momentum from the cue ball into that 1 and hope that the 9 ball gets kicked into a pocket. Well, he whacks it. All the balls move, but the 9 stays untouched. The 1 tracks towards the corner and stays right over the pocket. But he made a ball. I didn't see it drop. The 5 went in. So I don't know what's wrong with my eyes, but that's great news. Having made a ball, got the 1 to go for next. Now the 2 is right down here. So the cue ball's got to do a bit of mileage if he wants to try and get good position, good shape on the 2. So jacking up quite high to try and get the backspin. Put a bit of right spin on it as well. Tough shot this. Wow. Yeah, it was real difficult. As soon as you elevate the ball of the cue, you put in any left or right spin, rather like the shot that Mikkel tried on the 7, you're going to swerve the cue ball. It's going to go in a curve, so you've really got to allow for that. Just trying to get a snooker behind this wall of balls. And I think he's going to just get it behind the 8. The 2, yeah, he's just about got it. But Mikkel is going to kick at this, I think, from the top rail. So he'll try and come from behind. They do...
The game, yes. Yeah, right now.
They do what's called a kick and stick. And that's where you kick at the cue ball so it bounces off the top rail, hits the 2 full in the face, and the cue ball stays there and the 2 comes all the way down and gets back under this wall of balls. That's what he's tried, but the 2's going in the pocket. He holds his hand up because that is a fluke. He was not trying that. He was trying to get the 2 to come down off 2 cushions and go below this little line of balls here. But in this game, they all count. Now, this 3 is a very thin cut in the side. The maximum cuttable distance is, or angle rather, is about 90 degrees, just slightly less than 90 degrees. So if you were to catch the very thinnest edge of this 3, you can cut it in. This is less than 90 degrees. There's also an option where you play it into the 4 and it hits the 4 thinly and still goes in. Five. Five right there. Here, let me try this. I texted it to you. Sorry about that. I have some people in the room who can't get the live stream for some reason. We did have a problem with the network before. I had to totally disconnect everything and reconnect. And so there is a 7-hour stream which is finished. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, this is a new, fresh live stream. Okay, back to focus on the match. What have I missed? Okay, so, oh dear, 4 balls away from the win. He's in line. We do know that when he gets in line, he does tend to stay there. Pretty straightforward out here. Just draw back to where his hand is. Leave a pretty straight-ish 7. Follow forward. With the 8 in the left side and the 9's right over the pocket. So this is when you need a Hail Mary if you're a Don Vito fan. Very careful, very deliberate, very focused. That doesn't come without countless hours of practice and hard work. Looking exactly where he needs to be on the 8 to make it on the 9 elementary. And we've got Vladi Moreska waiting for the winner of this. He will be playing up next. On this table, there'll be a very short interlude and then we will get straight on with it. We're keen to get to the final. Plays using the bottom rail. So that's so you can let the stroke out. That thing where you try and hold it and you baby it, you hit it real soft, that's when you can decel. But now he's over, it's all over. Steve says, thank you very much, I've had enough. And so that match is done now. Let me just complete the bracket. Digital pool.
Well played, Steve. I was chatting with Chrissy on the.
Okay, folks, so that game is done and dusted. I'd need to just update the digital pool. Mikael is just having a little bite to eat. He's getting some calories on board before we make him play again. Actions, winner, update. Okay, now we're going to assign this match to the open table. And that shall be updated for you right now. Hang on, no, wrong table. Table 10. Okay, there we go. Yes, so this is Laddie, we can see right now, he's just warming up, playing a few shots. I'd say about 5 minutes time. 5 minutes time, yeah. We're going to do it then. So until such time, I'm just going to leave you with Laddie hitting a few balls. I'll be back. Hey, Chrissy, I had a nice chat with Steve there. Sorry about the little mess up with the stream on that, but I believe you've got a nice one of him to watch that you can look back later when he won a couple of games. So good stuff. And he's on his way home now. So thanks very much. And we'll see you soon. And okay, we're going to have another player of the commercial. I'll play that once more. I want to say huge thanks to everyone who's tuned in today and soldiered on whilst we've had some networking issues. We've lost signal and lost connection. Big Money Billiards, thanks very much to you guys. Bernadine Diaz, really appreciate you and all you do. Race to the Masters, that's what it's all about, getting into that top 16 at the end of the season. Okay, so the boys are about to start. We're going to lag for the break.
Nice.
Okay, wait. Here we go. And action. Yeah, they're just lagging for the break right now as we join them. Wow, that is an amazing lag from Mikael. So let's show you this one. This is okay. Let's see if we can put some. Daisy. Get this one. Bring it up here first. Back where it belongs. Second one. Say what the match is. Put it in. This match is okay. So this match that we're watching right now, I'll just put a little bit of information on the screen for you right there, so you can see it, is the fourth place match. The loser finishes fourth, right? The winner goes to the loser's bracket hot seat and is going to play Nick Caccioni for a place in the final. So the loser here is guaranteed 300 and, what is it? 340? 340. And the winner gets 420. At least. The winner could go all the way and get the full 880. Just need to get myself a refreshing beverage. I'll be right back. So here we go. The guys all by the bar. They're all watching. Everybody in the room. Okay, we've got a few people coming around trying to chat to me, but I'm just gonna cut them off. See the score? I can't see it. Okay, 5-4. Right, okay, thanks. Got a little screen here now. Somebody, Nick Caccione, very kindly gave me his phone. And Adrian Prasad is playing James Cabal. Race to 30 for $20,000 in the middle. Here he is again now. Mikhail Sisson doing the business. May give a little update to Andrew. Yeah, I'm going to give him a little update. Bear with. Okay, back in the room. Okay, so what is it now? 1-0. Calculations, forgive me muttering. We did our first 10-ball break and run pot today. Went pretty well. Had quite a bit of interest. And there were 2 tickets drawn. Laddie, playing right now, actually got one of the tickets. And Nick Cioni, who is waiting for the winner of this match, he got the other one. Nick actually went first. And the first thing you've got to do is make a ball on the break. Then you get paid 10% of all once you make a second ball thereafter. 10% of the kitty. Kitty was $265, I think. I'm just checking that now. Yeah, exactly 265. Now that has rolled forward, so that will be the starting point for the pot next month. And because nobody won it, and we pulled out 2 draws, we will pull out a 3rd draw. And every time nobody wins it, we're going to add another draw on there. It will get progressively easier to win as more and more people get a chance each week. That's the idea. Could this be a rare mistake from Mikael? Well, not really. He's found the bottom rail with the cue ball. That's pretty darn good. I just need to go and get a pen. I thought he was sure to bound to scratch there, but he didn't, and he's got to look at the 8 now. Bit fortunate there, but you've got to ride your luck at this game. Oh, the race to 30 is currently 6-4. Oh dear. Fortunately, you can't afford to do that against this chap. He will punish you, and he's going to get himself to 2, so he's neutralised the handicap. Yes, indeed. Pardon me. There it is. That's 2-0. Okay, got this one short. Here he comes. Make a shorter advert, won't I? A little bit too long. He made the 1 on the break. Got to look at the 2. That's a rare miss. What do they call it? A curate's egg. Yeah, so not left an awful lot for Vladdy. Six, 4. Sorry about that. I was just doing the accounting. So thank you all very much for tuning in today and for streaming with us. Really do appreciate it. If you enjoy what you're seeing, please smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Please like and subscribe. I do say that every time. Don't want to moan and groan and mind there at you, but it really makes a huge difference. We're very grateful. And certainly the YouTube algorithm and Facebook's algorithm, Metas, they really do appreciate that level of interaction. So here we go. I'm going to focus on the game a little bit now. I was just putting the prize packets together for each of the players. Because we're almost at the point now. I think we are at the point, actually. There are 4 players left, aren't there? Don't hide that. Yeah, we have just the last 4 players. So we've got the 2 that you can see, Mikhail and Vladdy. The 2 that you can't are Nick Caccioni, who's waiting in the loser's side, the B side, hot seat. And just relaxing right now is our undefeated finalist, Andrew Wu. He's done exceptionally well today. Come all the way through the A side, undefeated. And he may yet finish the tournament in that status as well. Guaranteed at least 2nd place. But 1st place is also available. I had to make a bet. If I was a betting man, I would say that it's going to be an Andrew Mikhail final. But who knows? As Mikhail comes up dry, Vladdy has a chance. Now, Mikhail still needs 3 to win. So if Vladdy were to get this one, it'd make a huge difference. You could start to feel as though he's part of the game. Until you win your first rack, really don't truly settle. You end up still feeling a little bit an outsider in things. Is there one in there already? Look. Oh no, it's all the bets. All the little bets. They're not easy shaping the 4 from here. Look, you're okay. He's going to have a clear look at it. It's not an easy shot, but goes. He's in 9. And it offers a chance to shape for the 5. Okay, now he's not in line exactly with the 5. It will go in the top right. The ball's going to be tracking between the 8 and the 9. So a chance to shape for the 6 here, maybe without even colliding with any balls if you can find that gap. But he misses the 5. And that's one thing you really don't want to be doing too much of. This stage of the proceedings is missing pots. It obviously makes a huge difference if you can get good shape, good line on him. And he wasn't truly in line there. makes life difficult. But I'd say at the moment, Mikhail's really not feeling any pressure. Nobody's really put a huge amount of pressure on him. He plays the snooker, the lock-up, Vladdy. Cross hit, really. Does catch it, but he's going to leave it over the pocket. That cue ball. Suppose could have been worse, but I think it's cuttable. I'm going to have to go down and look at this. There's me thinking he was going to attempt that dubious pot, instead of which he played a wicked snooker, really, really tying up the cue ball. So Vladdy's in a world of pain here. Okay, still 2 games in it. Then we're talking now about the James Cabal Adrian Prasad match, which is currently underway. As Vladdy catches the 9, gives it ball in hand. So a bit of a thanks to our sponsors. Starting with ARIAKON. They are providing us with an ARIAKON Atlas cue to go as a prize for the champion in the Mothlike Masters, which is coming at the end of this series of 8 stops. So it's all a race to the Masters. It's all about getting in the top 16 ranked players. If you go to mothlike.com, you will see all of the details, all the leaderboards, the dates for all 8 stops in the tour. So I want to say huge thanks to ARIAKON, the carbon fiber experts. And they really have perfected the complete carbon fiber cue. So carbon fiber butt and shaft. And the Atlas is their playing cue. They have a few others. They have a jump stick, break stick. But I believe the Atlas is the pinnacle, their playing cue line. Wow. That is a real unforeseen error. Real bad error from Mikhail. He's not done something like that since his first match, when he was 5-0 up against Steve Don Vito, who he beat in the last match. He played Steve in the first round. He was 5-0 up. He missed 1 ball, and then I believe he didn't really get another shot. Steve won the match from there. So that's a match that Steve will probably look back on with pleasure. But it just shows you that we're all human. And Vladdy's played a great shot. And Mikhail concedes. So Vladdy's on the scoreboard. Thanks. Cheers. So 3-1. So now they both need 3. So even though it's 3-1 up, bloody, he can go in the lead by winning this next rack. So never say never this game, especially with this handicap situation. So yeah, I was talking about the sponsors, wasn't I, before I got sidetracked. And because Mikhail's just gone to the bathroom, why don't I run the ad? Then I can talk about the sponsors at the same time as we're running the ad. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Hang on a minute, is he going to break? Yeah, he's not waiting, he's just going to break. Okay, so we're not going to run the ad. I'll just tell you about him. So in addition to ARIAKON, I want to say huge thanks to Kamui for their support. Kamui, of course, sponsors of Kaito Okamura, who is the California Junior Billiards champion. And he played here today. Didn't have his strongest day today. I believe he lost his first round match and then battled a little bit on the B side before succumbing to Alex Durr, who's proved a bit of a nemesis for him, has to be said. Alex beat him in the final of the Masters in its first iteration and took home a BQ Mercury jump stick. So I want to say a huge thanks to BQ as well for their sponsorship. Again, carbon fiber expertise. They make some beautiful cues out of Italy. And we've also got to mention in the same breath Luisa Barker, who is the BQ ambassador, without whom we would have had no relationship with BQ at all. But BQ have been wonderful, and they do have a small network of ambassadors scattered throughout the world who tend to be serious players, not just players, but community figures who are integral to the local pool community. And Lewis certainly is that here in San Diego. So huge thanks to him. Thanks for your support of all of our events. Oh dear. He just drew back into the point and he's finished in all sorts of trouble again. If he can get on the 4 there, there's every chance he's going to run out. Just because it's just not going his way at the moment. So the next on my thank you list is Bernadine Diaz of Big Money Billiards. Bernadine has been a great source of encouragement, support, and I'm very grateful. When I started doing Mothlike presentations and Mothlike tournaments, there was a few people who said, why are you bothering? And you know, it's not going to work. People won't want to play. And it was Bernadine who was the one constant voice of support saying, do what you want to do, believe in what you're doing, keep doing it, people will come. You maintain the quality and the integrity of the event. You try and deliver decent prizes to people and do so in a way that is fully transparent. You can see that we're only here to provide an opportunity for local amateur players. Because we love the game, we want to try and bring that to you folks on your small and big screens, wherever you are. So that's my roll call of sponsors. But I should also probably thank Clyde and the team here at On Cue Billiards, without whom there would be no tournament. So thank you so much, Clyde. You've been a great supporter, and we hope to continue working with you not only throughout this year, but into the future. And another worthy mention, I think, is Digital Pool. As Vladdy puts the 6 in and out of that side pocket. They both made errors. But Vladdy really needs to take advantage of the slightly below par performance from Mikhail. And I say that, it's only really been one shot as he plays another great snooker. Yeah, the other one is Digital Pool, of course. Their platform enables us to run these tournaments. And what a great platform it is. Oh, hang on a moment. I thought we'd lost signal for a moment. Look at the stats. Okay, well, it's going pretty good. The stream seems to have recovered. We had some terrible issues earlier. Hope didn't spoil your enjoyment too much. Well, thanks very much for bearing with us. Tough shot here for Laddie, though. What does he do here? What indeed? I have no idea. So tough. Just trying to rest on it. And that's a good hit. They did well there. He plays the snooker. Nobody scratches. Well, well, well. Another error. 2 in 1 game, eh? Didn't see that one coming. So what does he do here? I think he's got the combo up the rail, hasn't he? Well, he doesn't like it, but I think that's almost wide. Actually, the 6 is touching the rail and the 7 slightly off it. What does he do? Snooker behind the 9? That's what he tried. He's got there. Oh, I think he's left an edge of this. There's the cue ball. That's 2 fouls. Now then, what does he do here? I think he's just got to put the 6 in the top pocket. Why is he coming down here? 6 won't pass the 7 in the bottom left. No, that's not the shot to play, Vladdy. You do not play the combo. You play the 6 in the top pocket. Unmissable. Yeah, Mikkel just said it to me. He said he's losing focus, and I think it's true. This is one rack I've seen more errors from him than I have pretty much all day. But he gets this. 2 from home. The pressure begins to mount a little bit on Mikkel. Yeah, this is looking good. I don't think they've been conceding a lot on the 9. He's not conceding here, you've noticed. Wants him to make it. And he does so. 3-2 now. Be back in a moment. There we go, Vladdy with the break and a chance to level it up at 3-all. Get himself on the hill. Coming up dry here, I think. And he's giving away a look at the one. An open table for Mikel. There's a chance to gather his composure back together. All of this quite elaborate three-shot routine, just all about trying to get back into focus. Wow, been close to scratching there. Not as planned. Finished hard on the two. No shot. Certainly no positive attacking shot. You can obviously play the snooker here. And get the cue ball above the three, maybe. He's using the 7 as the blocker, and I think he's got it there. Looks pretty good. Trying to work out where the kicking point is. Just using the mirror method there. Measuring the distance between the two and the rail, extending it beyond. Then from that point, looking back where the cue ball is, and you see that worked perfectly. Two is rolled on far enough for it not to be available in the side. But maybe, can he make that in the corner? He's looking at it right now. I think it does go. Gonna have to put bottom and right hand spin on the cue ball to get all around the bottom 3 rails of the table and back up towards the 3. Like a round the world shot. Yeah, that's what he tried, but he was, got to be said, mile off making the 2. It's a bit of a jelly roll there, really. Could have very easily left. Simple 2 ball. Maybe the chance to get a snooker behind the 9. Doing is trying to go under the 7. On a scratch. Nearly. To hit that 2 a little thicker. Might find himself in double A 5. That has leaked out. I think compounded here, the errors. A great opening now for Laddie. He can get on the 3 quite handily. The left-hand spin. Hit it hard. But will do all the work. Good now. Come off the right hand long rail. Back towards the middle of the table. Left himself really steep, but didn't get through that. This is these. Not really let his cue go through. So we're probably about 50% through this match. Statistically, 5 racks out of 10 gone. But it could be over 2 racks if Laddie were to win them both. 3 racks. Bell's target. I'm not sure if you go for this. But it's cuttable. It's very, very, very thin. Try to play the safe. He wants to get the cue ball down here, but going to leave a look at the 4 for sure. Slightly awkward cueing with the 7 in the way there, slightly hampered. But does this 4 pass? I think it does. Coming now for another little look. Pretty natural to get on the 5 in the left side pocket. A little tracer left. Left hand side, cue ball. And he's under it a little bit. Wanted to be able to roll this in without colliding with the 6. See if we can just float it in and do just that. There you go. Oh, he nearly dogged that one. He's trying to put it in the side of the pocket. But he's looking good here. I think it's all about 7 to the 8. Get good on the 8. Ideally, you'd want to be playing the 8 in the bottom left. Going past the middle pockets is always fraught with a little danger. You might not think so, but a number of times you can play an 8 from there and it will hit the far jaw of the middle pocket. It's beggars belief, really. So, question of where do you play to on this 7? I mean, the easiest shot is to just play quite straight on the 7. Try and draw up a diamond up that rail to get close to the 8 and just put it in the top pocket. See what he does. Got to watch out here. He could be snooking himself behind the 9. Oh, he's all right, but now he's going to have to play around. Lots of right-hand sides, come round 3 rails, try and get above the 8 in the same pocket. Not hit this hard enough. He's snookered himself behind the 9. Has he? Well, he's got a thin edge. I don't think he can see the bank. Missed it altogether. I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. He had the game in the palm of his hand there. If he played a decent 7. Look at this. Yeah, that's a gift. Because he had Mikel shaken there like I've never seen him shaken all day long. He's lost his focus. He'd made a catalogue of errors, one after another, to let Vladdy back into this match. And he's really just let him off the hook. And gratefully received that opportunity there, and this is now putting him 2 from home. But the momentum swing is massive, and Vladdy will be kicking himself. Because it was all, the undoing was all of his own making. There it is, 4-2. Each of them needing 2 racks. So a dry break from Mikel in the very next rack gives a little bit of hope. Off to the bathroom, but he says to Vladdy, carry on shooting, and he will. I would definitely carry on shooting. He's just looking at that 3 ball. Where does he want to be on the 2? I mean, the 9-3 could be a combo. But you'd have to put the 2 onto it. That's all tricky. I don't like that. The 3 will go in this bottom left corner pocket. But I don't think the 2 passes the 6. But you could, can you put the 2 in off the 3? It's very hard to tell from here. It really is, without a second angle to refer to. So he just settles for the snooker. That's not a bad shot. He's got him in a spot of bother here. I think there is a gap through here. He hit the rail just before the middle pocket, missed the 3. He's going to be pretty guaranteed to hit the 2. But not very sure where they're going to end up. So he's hitting and hoping here. Nearly scratches, but cue ball bumps back on the table off the middle pocket jaw. So what does he do here? Go for the bank in the corner? Not sure. Sometimes you can't see an easy safety. I do like to try and pull the trigger, give yourself a chance, but he's fluked one. He was due a bit of luck. He was due a bit of luck. Now he's put the 2 over the pocket, so he's got a natural angle to come towards the 3. That's it. But unfortunately, he's not good here. He's snookered himself. Just played that slowly. He'd have had the 3 down the rail into the bottom left. What is he looking at here? Combination to make the 9. Stroll on. And this would be some shot. How do you get the cue ball to hit the 3 there? The 6 is pretty big ball, the 6 going up the rail. Does he think he can hit it off the point? I don't. What's he doing here? He's aiming at the point. Oh no, he's coming off one rail. He's fluked it in the pocket. Seeing it all. And he can see the 5 as well. Maybe he's destined. You never know. It could be written in the stars. He's got a chance here. Because by rights, he should not be at the table right now. But he is. Certainly is. So find a thin cut. Find the edge of this 5. The cue ball's going to be flying back up the table towards the 7 and the 8. If he can miss the 7, he's got a chance of getting on the 6. Oh, he's missed it perfectly. Come back down. He's gonna have a look at the 6 for sure. He's lined up. He's not dead straight, but pretty good for the bottom right corner. About what you do with the cue ball, get on that 7. The natural tangent is taking it almost towards into the 9 if you just roll it. Could do a stun, draw type shot, try and get onto the long rail and back off. But he's playing with top. Oh, he's done great. He's done good. Maybe a little bit further than ideal. Still eminently makeable. 8 is waiting. What an out this would be. This would actually hurt his opponent quite a lot if he maybe gets out here. Yeah. But all he's got to do is drop this in, and he's coming down the table. Oh, he's pulled it. That's a shocker. An absolute shocker. Yeah, so Mikael now, his chance to get himself on the hill. He can make this thin cut on the 8, and he's just psyching himself up now. I think you just got to make this and let the cue ball do what it wants to do. It is going to be tracking down towards this bottom left corner. There is a slight scratch risk. See, he's got to trace a left-hand spin on that cue ball. But it's a thin one. And he's overcut it. Where's the cue ball going? Where is it going? It's scratched. Oh, no. Unbelievable. He concedes the rack. And he gets to the hill. It's all happening here. It's all happening. And he's gone to the bathroom.
The $20,000 match where they got homeboy playing on the. What are they doing?
Pay that table. Say nobody can pay you for that table.
Yeah. And then not to mention, I mean, look, I know I'm a big guy, but they got a 400-pound boy over here right next to him, taking up all kinds of space. That's insane. I would never let that happen. I wouldn't play somebody for $500 and have someone next to me.
So we've got some drama on our hands right now. And no mistake. Drama, drama, drama. So check out Mothlike.com. You're going to find all the details about the Mothlike Nineball Series. And use the code Mothlike if you go to ARIAKON.com. And you get 10% off all of your purchases. So here we go. It's Vladdy's chance to take down this match and get himself into the loser's side hot seat with Nick, who's been waiting patiently by my side here, Nick Cacciatore. So here we go. Vladdy with the break. Wouldn't it be a good time to get a golden here? It certainly would. Yeah, I've not seen one. I've not seen one. Of course, we allow golden breaks. 9-ball in any pocket wins the rack. Got to try and get that 9-ball moving. Here goes. Vladdy with the chance. Hits him, pretty square. Nothing goes down, and no luck at the 1. So probably a push out from Mikael. And time for Nick to start getting ready. I called him Cacciatore, didn't I? That's chicken Cacciatore. His name's Caccione. Nick Caccione. Cacciatore. Do apologize to any Italians who are tuning in on the stream. This is Mike Holt coming to you here from On Cue Billiards in La Mesa. This is Series 2 of the Mothlike Nineball Series. We've been running since about midday here. We had a full boat, 24 players. We're down to the last 4 right now. One of these guys, the loser's got to finish in 4th. He's going to take home $340 for his efforts. The winner is guaranteed at least 3rd, with a chance of the big kahuna to go all the way. That's a snooker, I think, although there is a little gap. As you can see, I don't think he can hit enough of that one to make the combo. So there's a shot here where you play rail first, and you flick the one very thinly, and you have a right-hand spin on the cue ball, and it flies around the top cushion, side cushion, comes over to the left and all the way down under the 9. Because what's he doing? He's going the other way. Not sure I'd be kicking it that way. Yeah, it's guaranteed to hit it one way. This way is real tough. And he makes it. Did well there. Very well. It would have been easy to get no rail out of that, but I think he did just eh?
Look at this. Look at
Yeah, we're just saying that we weren't sure if that preceding shot might possibly have been a foul, but it doesn't matter. He's got the benefit of the jelly roll. Now he's going for the super small jump stick here. This is a very close jump. But instead of trying to make it in the side, I'd be trying to combo the 8 in myself. It's always dangerous when there's a ball very close to the rail. If you hit it and the cue ball's bouncing at that time, you can bounce it right off the rail. Off the table, I should say. Has he done well there? Looks like it. He gives back as good as he got there. So he's indicating that it's not touching. So he can just roll onto it. Dead weight. And as long as the one hits that rail, he would not need to hit any further rails. Got to get it just right, otherwise you will leave the one up the cushion into the top right-hand corner. That's finished pretty safe, but could find himself in a spot of bother again here. Super thin off the bottom of the one. Cue ball, get it down under the 6. The target area. Could possibly come all the way around, get between the 6 and that rail. Get right behind the 4. Oh, he's tried to get it under the 5. Done well. He's done precisely that. That's a great snooker. Difficult to get to because of the 4 ball. 4 playing very big here. I think you can check it up if you play the cue ball with a little bit of left-hand spin. He's looking at the 2-railer, I think, trying to play this way round. Good it. Very good it. And he's going to get back under the 5, is he? Oh, it leaked out. So this goes. This 1 ball does go. They're not flying in quite as well as they were earlier, are they? So this is cuttable for Laddie, and he's on the hill. So every chance could be winning chance. How do you play it? I'd be tempted to play personally with a little trace of right-hand spin. Trying to check that cue ball down the centre of the table. Get between the 1 and the 9 and the 5. Could well have a look at the 2 all the way up. The same pocket is putting the 1 in now. Natural path. Otherwise, it's bringing it down towards the 3. A lot of traffic that way. See what he wants to try and do with it. He's like I say, like a half a tip of right. A little bit above centre. That's exactly what. No, he's going further over to the right. He's got a. Yeah, he had like a full tip and a half on that, and that's worked out quite good. Just follow this forward, leave the 3 in the left side. Just stroke it in. Nothing flash. Just follow forward. Well, I don't know what he's looking at there. I'd be rolling forward for that 3 in the side all day and all night. He seems to be looking at the 3 in the top, so he wants to stun this in. Go, Vlad, he says, wake and break. Thanks for chipping in. Welcome to the chat, wake and break. Yeah, I wouldn't be stunning this. I'd just be rolling it in. Just roll it in. Come with, high ball on the cue ball. But look, he's jacking up. He's going below centre. Just that pocket likes to. Two balls gone safe. Won't pass the 4. When you want to try and come up with a good safety yourself, see that you could put the 2 to the left-hand long rail, try and get it to bounce down below the 7, get the cue ball to track all the way up the right-hand side of the table past the 9. Got a good chance of getting a snooker. And the worst case, 2 finishes in the middle of the bottom rail. You might leave a look at it, but no pot. Catch it nice and thin. Exactly what he played. Nearly scratched in the side, but that's fantastic separation. Good cue ball, good shot. So a slow roll, I think, is in order here. Just try and bank that 2 ball towards the 4. Maybe a little thinner if you can get it to the left of the 4. Cue ball travels between the 7 and the 6 and the 9 and goes towards the the right centre pocket. Could get 9 in the way for a snooker. Low. Oh, he hits it quite hard. He's going to leave a look at this. This is a great chance now for Vlad. Really excellent chance. Straight shot. I think this time he's got to take the 3 in the side. Worry about getting short side on that 7 into the top right. Don't worry about getting it past the 8. Oh my goodness, he's dogged that one. How many chances does he want? Eventually, Mikel will click back into gear if you keep showing weakness. You've got to punish, got to take your chances at this game. Good news is he didn't leave anything. But that really was a golden chance. And the last 2 attempts he's made at the 2 have been, let's face it, pretty poor. They have been. Going for a snooker again. Yeah, just trying to catch side of the 4 there. Now, it would be typical if he strokes this one in. It's the most difficult one he's had. But I think he's got to go for this. Got to go for it in the top. Cue ball will be floating over towards the 3. Just need to do a nice smooth stroke, catch it sweet. Oh, he catches it extremely thick, and this time he may have sold it out. Yeah, he sold it out. No, he can't get it, can he? Can he? I think he can get it, can he? He's shaking his head, but I'm sure that goes. Looks like it goes. Really? He plays the snooker. That's the thing, the lock-up snooker there. He's got it really good. What a brilliant safety shot that was from Mikel. Shaking his head, disappointed that he couldn't make the pot, but all of a sudden turns the tables, and now what's Vladdy going to do with this? I suppose there's a one-rail kick, isn't there? Between the 6-9, get the cue ball to come that line. Yeah, just a one-railer. Oh dear. He gives up ball in hand. We're looking at Hill, folks. I think we're looking at Hill.
same thing I said earlier. About the, but
So golden chance falls to Vladimir Moreska. Sitting here on the hill, looking at 5 balls. It will give him a chance with the hot seat. Not sure that 7 goes past the 8. He looks pretty straight. Got a tiny angle on the 6. And that's a pretty thin cut on the 8 if he was trying to knock the 7 onto it. So the 7 would want to run away from the pocket. That was the case. Got to play the combo now. Committed. Does the 7 go? Oh. The guys that stood next to me telling me the 7 goes, but I don't think it does. Keep muting the mic because I'm trying to have a packet of chips, as you call them. We call them crisps where I come from. Packet of crisps. A bottle of beer and a packet of crisps. Okay, so it does go. But it's tight. Yeah. Right. Here we go, folks. It's all about this shot. It flies in. Can he get on the 8? Can he get on the 9? 2 balls away now. 2 balls away. Mikhail is shaking his head. He can't believe it. But there's been many a slip. He decelerated really badly. Didn't let his stroke out there. Now he's got this tough 9. Okay. Can he make this 9 for the win? Okay, he's going over there. Want to wipe the cue with a towel. To be honest, it's really makeable.
it is. It's,
Yeah. Oh, it's the pressure. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. I know. And he's fumbled on all of the. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Well, let's see. Got to just tell yourself, one shot, one opportunity, take a deep breath. Believe. It's there. It's there, and he's won it. Vladdy takes the win. Well played, Vladdy. Well played, well played. Okay, we're going to have a little break. So that is that. Let me just get the bracket up. So here we go. Approve the scores. Vladdy goes through. So this is the loser's side hot seat right now. And it is a 5, is that 5-4? A 5-4 race. This is for a chance to get to the final. Okay, the guys are going to start lagging for the break. One, two, one, two. Okay, we go, folks. Loser side hot seat. Winner of this is in the final with Andrew Wu, who's all the way through to the final undefeated. So, great performance there by the young kid. We've also got to say well played to both of these fellas, Nick, and to Vladimir for making it all the way through to the final. Vladdy trying to snooker there, but I think he's failed and that's leaked out. So it's a chance, an early chance for Vlad. Sorry, for Nick. He's racing to 4. Vladdy racing to 5. Just overrun this a little bit. Can still make this 2, but it's a cut back into a blind pocket. Plays it beautifully. Oh, he didn't really want that touched on the 4. But he's still got to look at the 3. Does it pass the 8, though? No, it doesn't, so he's going for another cut back into a blind pocket, into the top left here. But what he did do there was nudge the 4 over the middle pocket, so jacking up a little bit to try and draw the cue ball. Catches it too thick. Oh, and he gives a nice easy opener for Laddie. So we've got Andrew practicing on the next table. He's back in the room. He was just taking a little rest outside. Not a bad little shot, that one from Laddie there. Have to go up and down. I think if he wants 5 in the side. Very big gap between the 7 and the 8 to play into. Only plays past the 7. He's letting his stroke out a little bit here, and he's got a nice, easy out. All sort of road mapped, as we say. Laddie there, opening up with that first rack. So neutralises the handicap. Both of them need 4 now. So, guys who are watching, do me a favour and let me know who you think's going to win. Who do you want to win? What's the score going to be? Is Laddie going to make it all the way? It was Andrew who sent Nick over to the B side. So will he get a chance at revenge? So he would like it. 6 will pass into the side pocket, I think. So, pretty good opportunity, this. Okay, he's got to get from the 6 to the 7 and then back down to the 8. But got a little angle here to drop on the 4. Anywhere but straight. Leave a little angle on that 4. Get up for the 5. That isn't bad at all. Plain ball. Cue ball's going to be bouncing up. You don't want to finish short of the pocket line. You want to be past the pocket line. Not by too much, but get past it, whatever you do. And he is short, I'm afraid. So now he can't easily get where he wants to be, which is straight in line with that 6 in the side pocket. Andrew. Gonna have to move this cue ball all around the table here. This looks pretty good if it keeps rolling. Could do with getting past the pocket line. But now it's tough. He can't get up for the 7 here. I think he's just slightly off. He wanted another 3 or 4 inches would have been enough. Oh, he's trying to just get past that point. And got a line through to the 7. I can't quite tell. They're going to drop in. Oh, so close. So close. So Vladdy's got a 3 ball out. 7's right over the pocket. Got to control the cue ball. Where's he going to finish here? Gone past the pocket line a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be a low roll, I think, to leave the 9 in the top left. You could try and play with a bit more force. Come round. Just see how he feels it. Hits it hard. Missed it. And he leaves a chance for Nick here. It's gone very thin. Got to make the cut. Cue ball will naturally come over to an easy-ish 9. But he's hit it very, very hard. This is a tricky one now. Very tough. Nicely done there. Nick gets himself on the board, levels it up. One apiece. So Nick with the advantage now, only needing 3 racks for the win. And he's still needing 4. What kind of break can he do here? Does he try the cut break? Does, but the on ball bounced about 4 or 5 inches below that right centre pocket. Tells me he hit it a bit too thin. Needs to hit the one a bit thicker. Cut break, of course, something that the pros have mastered in the WNT series, the World 9-Ball Tour. And there is a box, an imaginary box on this table. It's not drawn on, but you can see those 2 diamonds on this bottom rail, where there are 2 corresponding diamonds on the top rail. And you do an imaginary line from each of those to the 1 ball. And they form the left and right boundary. The 9's in the middle pocket. He flukes the 9. Yeah. And that counts for a win. It certainly does. So that's 2-1 to Vladdy. Yeah, early 9s count in this game. Certainly do. Yes, and it's something that is kind of predictable. If you can get the racker balls tight, using the template rack, the 9 is on the spot, then the 1... the 1 should be makeable into either centre pocket. Whichever side you break from, you're trying to squeeze it in the opposite centre. But not everybody's mastered that, and quite a lot of players today, similar to Vladdy here, he's put the cue ball fairly central and he's just going to try and hit the 1 with a bit of power and just make any ball anywhere. See the way that he hit it, pretty much full in the face. The 1 just went straight up table. So he's, I think, not left anything easy for Nick. 3 seems to have bounced out. Just put his 1 on there. There it is, 2-1. Now, both of them needing 3. Nip and tuck. Gonna have to stop for a moment. I've got something else to attend to. I'll be back in a moment. Just having a little chat there with Mikel Sisson, he's a really nice kid, actually. Real nice kid. Got a good attitude, like the way he approaches the game. He's able to maintain quite a fierce level of focus and played some real good safeties. And he was a hard man to beat today. And Laddie, they were right here. He was the one to do it. It looked as though it was all going one way, and then Laddie managed to get a little bit of momentum. Oh, look at that. Dogs the 3. So a chance for Nick. Needs to pull himself together here. Laddie's only 2 from home. Nick needs to win this one, really. Slightly out of shape here on this. Just has to avoid the scratch. Looking at it now. Actually looking at it in the corner. Low rolls it. Does he miss the scratch? No. Gosh. That's painful. Need this ever so slight punch to it. Just the slow roll just meant that the cue ball could come across a little bit lower, line across the table. Very unfortunate. That was a lovely stroke. But now Vladdy's in the driving seat, big time. Can take this one beyond the hill. Nick battled hard. He had a long wait today as well. He got through to the hot seat early on. Doesn't always do you too many favors if you wait for too long. You can really go cold. That's 9 to put himself on the hill. Wow. I looked away for a second and looked back, and the 9's still on the table. Golden chance for him. Makes the 9. And that's a steal. That is a steal. 3-2. Now, both of them need 2. And that has kind of got to kick himself there, because that really was a golden chance. So, racking the balls up. I'm just gonna, I'm also got the screen running here. Got James Cabal against Adrian Prasad. Race to 30, 10 ball for $20,000 in the middle. Wow. Being played over at Hard Times Billiards, Sacramento, home to the ARIAKON Memorial Tournament this month. Make the ball. Only 13-14. Adrian Prasad is ahead. I don't think James has been ahead at all during the game. They're approaching the halfway point. Nice break there from Nick. Get 2 balls in, but you can see the 2, but no offensive option. It's got to be a super skinny cut. Try and avoid the 2 going over this bottom left corner. That cue ball up table. Pretty good. I think there's an edge sticking out. do, what to do. Thinking long and hard here. I mean, try and kick at it. Just plays the thin edge. Goes tracking towards the side. He's going to hit the point. Have to look at this. Have to get good shape on the 3 though. So far up table. Cue ball's close to the rail, so you're limited with what you can do. He's jacking up. Get some draw on this white. Not that more difficult, but he flukes it. He holds his hand up now. He's had a jelly roll there. He's managed to get up the table. He's on the 3. And we got Get It Vladdy from Wake and Break. Michelle Hughes saying, let's go, Vladdy. Hey, guys, welcome to the chat. Thanks so much for chipping in. We do appreciate your interaction. The algorithm loves that kind of thing. Likes, subscribes, shares, comments, any form of getting involved, you know, it's, and for me sitting here as well, it's been a long day. You know, I started the stream about 12 o'clock. Well, the tournament started at 12. I was there at 9:30 setting up. It's a long day, you know. I enjoy myself, don't get me wrong. I do it because I love it. But having that little bit of interaction from you guys really makes it special. Makes it much more enjoyable. So feel free to say hello. Tell me who you are, where you're watching from. I love the interaction myself. Instead of me just talking to the void, I feel like I'm actually talking to people, you know. Pool enthusiasts. Lovers in the game like me. What's he done here? Jeez, look away for a minute. Look back, he's snookered behind the net. Try and kick at this. You've got to try and make it. Got to try and make it. Same mirror method might work. Makes good contact, good solid contact, and that's actually worked out pretty well, considering he's not made the ball. So there's a bank available back into this bottom right corner pocket. Could even try the right centre. Yeah, this is the one all day long. Got to go for that. Boys the scratch. And he's tough on the 7, but you've got to go for this. Question is how you play it. Keep the cue level. Just stroke it in. Roll it in. Or try and punch it. Jack up a little bit and put a bit of backspin on the cue ball. The latter of the 2 options. Going below centre. Lift the butt of the cue up a little bit. And it's a cracking shot. Slightly offline, but he's got the 9 in the side. And these are ones that you really must make. This would get him on the hill. Especially after missing a 9 in the last game. He does not want to repeat. And it's down. So he's to the hill first. The point of no return for Nick needs 2. But that starts with this one. So critical track. Looking over to my right, I see young Andrew Wu warming up. He's going to be on soon. He's going to be on the stream again. Is he going to remain undefeated all day long, or will one of these 2 chaps take the title of Mothlike Nineball Series top 2 champion? And gain all those vital points that they need in the race to the Masters. What is the Masters, you might say? Well, there are 8 stops in the 9-ball series. The last Saturday of each month from March through to October. And then each time you win a match, you get a point. So matches are points. And at the end of those eight series, the series of 8 stops, the top 16 ranked players on the leaderboard will all be invited to play in the Mothlike Masters. That one's going in. Oh, it's actually the 3 that dropped. The one dresses up over the hole. Looking over next, gently shaking his head. Can't really believe it. Yeah, so the top 16 players get invited. Now, it's for the top 16 available players, because just because they're in the top 16 doesn't mean that everybody's going to be able to make it. Some people have prior engagements. You know, last year there was 1 or 2 had holidays booked, and they just couldn't be there. So we ended up making up from the next eligible players, the next highest on the rankings. But I think this year there may be even more incentive for them to make it, because all those $25 of late payment fees, so far we've had around about $450 of those over 2 stops. When we get to 8 stops, it's going to be close to $2,000 of added cash into the prize fund. So that's a big incentive. Plus there's an ARIAKON ATLAS playing queue for the champion. And so the Masters is quite attractive as a proposition. I'm doing it as the tournament director and promoter because I want to incentivize players to play in as many stops as possible. And with it being points for matches, you don't have to win the tournament. You can come and win a match or 2 several times, get yourself up to a decent number of wins. And I believe, from memory, that the Masters cutoff last time was something in the region of 9 or 10 match wins. Because there was the top 3 or 4 players had dominated. There was Luis Abarca was in the top. Alex Durr was in the top. Phil Carranza was in the top. He'd won the tournament a couple of times. Kaito Okamura. So because they'd won so many matches, they were right at the top. What that meant is the lower ranked players didn't have to have such a high total, because a small group of players had kind of monopolized a lot of the match win. So it's, yeah, check out mothlike.com and you'll see all about it. And do not hesitate to get in touch. Drop me a line at mike@mothlike.com. I always love to get your emails. And there's contact forms on the website. You can comment on the video, of course, as well as putting messages in the chat. So my invitation to you all to get in touch whenever you feel like it. And certainly if you're interested in playing, be it in the tournament or in one of our challenges that we run, I'd be keen to hear from you. Okay, Nick. What are you going to do? Are you going to make a combo? I think you should. Nice and thin. Oh, he's put them both in. Not sure he wanted to do that. He's finished a mile away from the sticks. With Vladdy on the hill. Tough. Just going to go and say something. So here we go, folks. We've come this far. This is the final, the grand final of the Mothlike Nineball Series 2, Stop 2, here at On Cue Billiards in La Mesa. Vladi Moresca victorious over Nick Caccioni. Nick had a good tournament today. Just couldn't quite bring it at the end. And that's the way it goes. I had, hang on a minute. Got a screen there as well. So here we go, the final. And it's Andrew Wu who gets us underway. This is an even race to 6. And he comes up dry first time out. Laddie with a look at the 1. Runs across nicely for the 2. I think he'd be inclined just to play for the 3 all the way up the rail. Into the top right-hand corner. Yep, keep it simple. Now, you've got to be clear of that 3 obstacles, the 8, 9, 7, 8, and 9. How do you do that? Well, you kind of got to follow forward, I think, and try and get past them all. There's a pretty big cap. 6 comes into play when you play with top. Follow forward. Missed that one. But it finishes pretty safe. And that's poor safety. Leaves a real easy opener. This time it's the 5 he's got to avoid in trying to shape for the 4. Leaves it short. This angle takes him round the back of those 3. Obstacle balls towards the 5 in the left side pocket. Looking good now. Got a shape for this 6. Seems to be a little bit flat. I'll just draw back for the 6 in the top right. No, this is a natural. 7 will pass the 8. Got to play the cue ball out to the center of the table. 7, 8, 9. And he seems to be stroking him a little nicer now. He's just playing a slow pace, rolling cue ball. Top shot, really. Going to get the cue ball to drift over to the left a little because I think he's just off straight. It was pretty dead bang straight, as they say. Got a choice of options here. You can play 2 rails for the 9 in the same. Or you can just stun across under the 9. Just slide under the 9 for the 9 in the right center. That one, you're kind of going into the line a little bit more. I quite like that. Although the line, don't get it right, kind of going towards that left corner pocket and you could scratch. So see what he prefers. To be going above center. A little short. No, it's a tricky cut, this one. Don't like, we all, pet peeve is missing the 9. You don't want to miss it. It has come a little short. It's a blind pocket. He's cutting it back. Early pressure for Vladi. Will he rise to the occasion? Taking his time, getting the point, contact point in his mind. Now you just got to go smooth with the stroke. Dogs it. That is a real sickener. And Andrew springs out of his seat, bounds across the room. okay. Just had to do a little bit of jostling around the table. You can see it just above this table. It was source of quite a lot of disruption. So just block that one off. Andrew off the mark. First one. And he's going to be a little bit sick about that. Got to dispel it from your mind. Just try and focus on the next ball, the next shot. Safe. Tiny gap there. He's left the thinnest edge on the right. Now bloody finds himself in a spot of bother. Got to go 2 rails behind this. Cue ball is tracking towards the scratch. Chance for Andrew here to hit. Difficulties the 6-7. That's what we're looking at now. How do you that and up? Couldn't make a combo out of it, but it's very difficult. Going to be losing the 6 if 5's no good to break it out. So far away. So a bit tricky this. Going down below the 4. Did not see that one. Finished real good actually. So what he could do now, if he can choose his spot, is leave fairly thick cut at 5. Or down. Try and get into these. No, it looks as though now he's going to be playing below the 6 to play the 6-7 combo. Just try and get that 6 to float up table towards one of the top 2 pockets. Done well here. Good. That's about the perfect spot if you're going to play this combo. So the 6 tracks towards the 1 diamond down from the left centre pocket and then up towards me playing the snooker. Left a gap. Shoulders drop a little bit as he sees that. It was an attacking option available. If you're going to play the safe, you've got to get it. It may have been better off going for the attacking option because he could have made that 7. Just would have needed a little bit of luck with exactly where the 6 finished, but kind of going up table towards those top 2 pockets. We'll never know now. This is certainly not a gimme where the cue ball is. Strokes it in though. He's got to look at the 7. Sure about the line. Cue ball after making the 7, whether it's favourable for getting good shape on the 9. Ends up more towards the middle of the table. At the 50-yard line on that 9. So he misses the 7, trying to play all the way up and down, and going to dress up. Actually, he's gone past the easy shot. Looking at the monitor there, that's quite a lot thinner than I thought. I think you play a safety here. You bank the 7 to the middle of the bottom rail, and you get the cue ball in the middle of the table. Use the 9 as the blocker. That's the wrong shot that he's played there. They get away with it. Yeah, it's a little bit rash. Cuttable, you know. Cuts it either way. He's looking at the top right, but quite like the top left. Not as thin in the top left as it is in the top right. So it's an easier cut. And it's easier to control the cue ball as well. No, he's taking it in the top right. I would go in the other way myself. But hey, he makes it. He actually overcut it. Andrew will be taking this in the top left for sure. Going back for a second look. Too thick. That is a very poor shot. He's feeling the pressure a little bit. I'm glad he's got to take advantage. If you can punish him, that pressure will intensify. And he's got down really nicely there onto the 9. So this is going to level things up now. He will have the break in rack 3. There it is. One each. Laddie with a break. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so early in the third rack, 1 rack apiece. 2 balls are already down the pocket. He's looking at the 1-9, smiling. I think he's going to go for this. Doesn't see another shot, so he's going to try and pop the early 9 in. So he missed the 9 altogether with the 1. Going to kiss the 8 and leave an easy opener. So once again, a slightly rash shot from the young man, and you wouldn't be surprised about that. I mean, I know when I was his age, all I wanted to do was pop balls. I had no idea what a safety shot was. But he'll learn. But for now, let him enjoy himself. Let him throw his cue at things. And just to give you a little bit of background, Andrew, there with his mum and dad, he's only 15 years of age. He looks a lot older, doesn't he? But he was recently the runner-up in the California State Junior Pool Championships. And he was a runner-up to none other than our very own Kaito Okamura. Oh, he misses the 5 and leaves not an exactly dead easy, but a pretty straightforward opener. Like, gonna get his second one on the rack here. Three. 4 from home. 4 from the title. There it goes. 2-1 to Andrew. He's racking the balls. Rack number 4. There we go, Andrew with the break. Going for the cut break. He is. Trying to get the one in the left side pocket. And he makes it. 2's tracked up the table. He has a look at it. This will pass into the same pocket as the 1 went in. And he's got an angle to get down towards the 3. Kind of bit of draw required just to widen the angle, get that cue ball onto the right long rail sufficiently far enough up that it doesn't collide with the 6 coming off the rail. Worked out okay. It's a little bit skinnier than it would have been if he played it the way I was talking about, but that would have made the putt a bit more difficult. And the good thing about this angle he has here, that it takes him naturally up table towards that 4 ball by his left hand. Going to collide with it actually, and that is a beautiful little nudge. Pushes it closer to the pocket and shows he's nicely lined up with it. And now he can just follow forward. 2 rails for the 5 in the side. 6 is beautifully close to the corner pocket. Doesn't bother with the follow forward, just stuns it. Just a rolling shot here, just to drop this in. Yeah, nice little nudge on the 9, that helps. It's all about this shot now, really. Get good on the 7, should be out. Ball in the middle of the table would be ideal. That's pretty close to the middle, isn't it? So I'll get the cue ball back where it is now. Delightful. Play this though. He's still tricky to draw back. So corner forward. Have a little bit of right spin on the cue ball here. Yeah, he's going to put himself under the rail. So this is a pressure shot here. Very makeable, but still tough off the rail. They're always tough. The pressure of it being the money ball compounds that. This to get to 3. He misses it. That is similar to the miss that Vladdy made in the first rack, and that's nothing but pressure. Pure pressure, you're playing off the rail. And if it wasn't the 9, you probably would have made that. So it's a tough old shot. But this one, Vladdy can really dig the knife in by making this. Yeah, twists the knife. That's 2 each. So welcome to Mothlike TV. We really do appreciate you tuning in. Very, very grateful for your attention. Our objective here at Mothlike is to bring you quality competition and to provide San Diego's pool players with great playing opportunities. Our thanks to our sponsors, Big Money Billiards. It's all about the race to the Masters. $2,000 added for that tournament. Here's the current standings as we stand. That's after one stop. I'll be sending out updated versions of that soon. And check out mothlike.com for all things Mothlike. Do appreciate you. And don't forget, you get 10% off the ARIAKON store with the code Mothlike. So here we go. We're at 2 each right now. Glad he just broke the balls, came up dry. Andrew's approaching the table with a thin cut of the 1. But he misses it, and he's left it for Vladdy, so he's missed on the 9. Compounded, and he's just holding the cloth a little bit there, as if he's disappointed with the equipment in some way. You've got to dispel that from your mind. The equipment's the same for both players. And looking for an excuse with the equipment is not the right thought process. It's easy for me to sit here being all Yoda wise, isn't it? But I do speak from experience. I'll be 60 in November. And I've been playing cue sports. I was about 13 or 14 the very first time I picked up a cue. So I was not that much younger than Andrew is right now. And he's got a long future ahead of him. He'll be very successful. He'll develop into a great player. But right now, it's about learning lessons. And this is a lesson for sure. How to deal with the pressure, how to deal with those things. And there are traps for you. And you know, the getting on tilt about equipment is very much a trap. It's like getting on tilt about your opponent's good luck, or about your own bad luck, or maybe about the noise in the room, the temperature, all of those things that you really can't affect. So you've got to focus on the 2 things, and the only 2 things that you do have power over. Number 1, your selection of what shot to play. You and only you decide that. And number 2, your execution of that very thing. How well you actually put that shot into practice. Everything else is all incidental. Something you have no control over, and therefore you should spend no energy worrying about it. Very easy to be wise, like I said. But those are wise words. And not just my words. They actually come from none other than the Terminator himself, Niels Feijen. A great player. Hall of Famer. Multiple world champion. So yes, very much worth considering. He's showing his frustration a little bit as well. Is Vladdy there with his poor shape. And another miss from Andrew. And you see the body language there. The cue dropped a little bit out of sorts. And something I've seen before was actually with, I believe, with Kaito, who was playing. I think it may even have been the Masters final when he was playing Alex Durr. And about how you react to your own missed shots. We're all going to miss shots, right? No doubt about it. But how you react to that miss is critically important. Getting frustrated, getting annoyed with yourself, or with any elements of the equipment or the room or the noise, or does not do you any services. So it's, I mean, I can remember myself banging the cue, backing the table, hurting my hand because I smacked the table too hard. Yeah, all of those things.
new guy. But it is customary. Whatever. We serve you any bartender, taxi driver, the barber. But nobody tips you for being a nurse, do they? That's it. You give them good care.
So yeah, he's a good lad. He's Mikkel, teasing him a little bit. Yeah, he's earned every penny that he earned today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And so going back to our earlier conversation about reactions, this is the test. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Both of them in bits. Have you seen this? Wow. So can he steal himself? Can he get himself together here? Tough shot, this one. Catches it too thick. Where's it going to finish? Oh, it's come all the way down and it's over the pocket. It's thin. I think he'll cut this in. What about the shape on the 9? No, he's not on it. He's betwixt and between. What do you do with this? He's looking at the bank, is he? I'm not sure I'd be banking it myself, but whatever he sees fit to do. I mean, what else do you do? Maybe the bank is the right shot. I was thinking about cutting it in that left centre pocket, get the cue ball to come down, finish on the bottom rail. If you overcut it, you will leave a shot up the table into that top left corner. Undercut it. Similar, you're going to be leaving a long shot up the table. He's looking at the thin cut now. Yeah, he catches it too thick. So there's been 3 9 balls missed so far in 5 racks. Yeah, he's feeling it a little bit. I think they both are, to be fair. Big shot this one. He punches it in. That'll make him feel a whole lot better. Gets into the lead. Yeah, taking a timeout. Okay. So while he does that, let's run the ad one more time. So thanks for tuning in to Mothlike TV. Hope you're enjoying the presentation here tonight. These shots were actually taken at Beehive Billiards when I was playing a Mothlike Matchroom Challenge against none other than Linda Perez. That's her breaking the balls right there. Big thanks to Big Money Billiards for all the support and all you do for the game of billiards. So this series is all about the race to the Masters in November. With a forecast $2,000 added. This was the standings after one stop. That'll be updated and released again soon. Check out Mothlike.com for all the information. That's Mothlike.com. Check it out. And of course, ARIAKON.com. You will get 10% off all products using the code Mothlike. So we're just waiting whilst Andrew returns from the bathroom. He's just taking a little break. While he's doing that, I think I might take the opportunity to show you a little bit around the room here today. That's Andrew's parents right there. And the snooker table is in use. And up there on that screen, I can zoom in. That is none other than James Cabal playing Adrian Prasad. Our very own James Cabal. And it's, what is that, 1916. The red is Adrian. That is a challenge match for none other than $20,000 in the middle. Our very own James Cabal. So here we go, getting back to the match in hand, the final of today's stop. About right, that'll do. Zoom in a tiny bit more. Okay. So with the break here, Andrew now leading, needing 3 more to take the title at his first attempt and undefeated as well, which would be quite a feat. This is the one this time. Makes the 3, however, and the 8. And he's got a good look at the 1, and the 2 is sitting pretty. Oh, it's well connected. If he can just do a little stop shot here. He wants to be marginally above the pocket line on that 2, so the natural line will bring him down towards the 4. He's walking around to have a look now. So, yeah, it's like a stun shot. Maybe let the cue ball 2, 4 inches, 6 inches forward. Yeah, stun run through. Nicely done. Now you can follow forward and just play off the long rail. I mean, depends. If he's dead straight, I can't quite see the angle from here. He could just do a stop shot and leave a thinnish cut on the 4, which would bring him round automatically for the 5. But I think he can just play forward. Yeah, just rolled it forward, short side on the 4. Looks a little bit flat here. It's a tiny angle, so he could push it forward with left-hand top spin. But otherwise, he could be looking at drawing back with bottom and right-hand spin on the cue ball, which would reverse when it hits the rail. But no, he's going above centre. He's following forward. Trying to get towards the middle of the table here. Doesn't want to go under the 7. Oh, he gets fortunate. Any contact on the 7 there, he was snookered. The 6. Waiting now. Just punch this in. Oh yeah, the break and run is very much on now. Not controlling his cue ball. Bit flat here, so he's going to be drawing back, I think. It's slightly offline now, so can draw off the side rail. Perfect. And this will further bolster his confidence. And I think this all started with that long 9 that he smashed in to win the last rack. He's got a bit of confidence now, a bit of a spring in his step. 2 from home. Looking good here. I can see that we're dropping frames again. Not huge numbers, not like as bad as it was before. Just reset that. .575 plays much higher, in my humble opinion. Yeah, I think you might be right, Bed Not Made. He is definitely a kid who's improving and improving rapidly. He's only very young. To say he was just runner-up in the California Junior Championship. But he's had quite a good grounding. He spent some time in China playing on the hayball tables. And they're very demanding. He's got very good fundamentals. And there's a whole generation of players just like him. Kaito Okamura is another. Kaito won top 6 here last season. Runner-up in the Masters final. But there, you see that shot? Bed not made. I mean, for someone who you might be saying, oh, he should be 600, 650, they wouldn't be missing a ball like that. Now, that is like a little aberration. Okay, you could say he was playing a drop on the 3, but, you know, he does have the occasional uncharacteristic miss in him, which I think as he matures, tend to iron that out and you get far more consistent at just making all the balls you should make. But once he gets his flow and his rhythm, he's very impressive. I think he's got a bright future in the game. And I do welcome players like him in this tournament because it's a great experience for them. Match play against wily, older, more seasoned, experienced players. What's going on outside? Oh, got the police here. Okay. Don't know what's going on. There are flashing lights. Everybody's making for the door to see what's going on outside. My vehicle's out there. Hope everything's okay. Hold the line. I'll be back. Just having a lovely conversation there with Andrew's parents. He's actually only 15 years of age. Would you believe that? And he's quite tall for his age, so it'd be a bit beguiling. You might think he's a little older. But yeah, he's in the same grade as Kaito. They're both 15 going on 16. And they're both, I think, phenomenal talents. Can be a little fragile, though, your mentality at that age. And you don't necessarily take adversity very well. And that's what I was kind of saying to them. It's not just about practicing on the table, about potting balls. It's about dealing with the adversity, dealing with the misses, dealing with the bad luck, dealing with the sometimes less than perfect equipment, or the loud jukebox, or anything that can sort of upset your rhythm. And missing balls, missing that easy 9. Those sorts of things is where you can really develop. So yes, bed not made. Rather a long answer to your comment, but I really do appreciate it. Thanks for chipping in. I welcome the interaction and opportunity to discuss the things that you guys are concerned about. But I'm sure Isfargo will, well, we report all the results here, so Isfargo will be going up. That's for sure. There he goes again. The 1 is down. 2's next. 3's already in the pocket, so it's the 4 ball next, I believe. And then, let me see. The 6, next to the 9 here. Is it available in that bottom right? Appears to be bolt straight on this 4. Can't do an awful lot. Go forward or backward. About it. Hard to tell. So we'll soon see by the way he plays this shot, though. So it's a stop shot. See, I think he thinks this goes. Going to be going naturally towards the 7. Oh no, he's just trying to play the snooker, but he's overcooked it. Yeah, that's come out. He's smiling. That's good. That's good. See the funny side. That's one way you can handle disappointment. Laugh at it. Laugh in its face. Even the actual physiological impact of smiling and laughing releases those feel-good hormones that can help you. But this is a chance very much for Laddie to level it up at 4 each. And wouldn't it be great if we went down to the wire? We went to a hill thriller. Oh, he's going to finish on the rail. He doesn't want that. He's going to get down for the 9, and he's missed the 9 twice. Failed to get on the 9 properly twice and missed it. Oh, this is a good shot, though. That's a great shot. I wouldn't say it's totally unmissable, but you've got to make it as easy as you possibly can. There it is. It's 4 apiece. So Andrews missed snooker. Did in fact cost him the game. But he is still smiling, and that's good. Just want to let you guys know I'm also double screening. I'm watching James Cabal against Adrian Passard. They're doing a race to 30 for $20,000 in the middle. Would you believe that? And it's 20-18 to Adrian. Been consistently ahead throughout the match. I've never seen James in the lead. Never seen it level. But it's always been like 1, 2 racks difference. That 2 ball's going to drop. And he's shaped up real nice. Actually, was it 2 or was it the 4? That was the 2. Oh, I can't see with these glasses on. Hang on. Yeah, it was the 2. Yeah. Yeah, so James is at the table talking about James and Adrian. 4 balls left. Keep you posted how that one's going, or you can check it out on Post Up, the famous Post Up Billiards channel, hosted by Collins Newey. One of the inspirations in me starting this, I was just recording my league matches when I first stumbled across Post Up. But I love that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to upgrade my full coverage. And whilst I'm by no means in the same league as those guys, I'm trying. Hopefully, I'm continuing to improve incrementally. As Laddie misses a pretty straightforward 3, got to be said. He's just told me earlier that he's not been playing tournaments, not been playing a great deal. So it's good to see him here today doing so well, reaching the final and competing. Now just a race to 2 for all of the plaudits for the prize title. Mothlike Series 2 champion. Nice safety this one. Is there a gap? Is there a gap? The words of the late great John Virgo. There's always a gap. You may be familiar with his, where's the cue ball going? But there's always a gap. Another one of his famous lines. And there was indeed a gap, wasn't there? So the 6 goes side. To do a thin cut here. Try and avoid all the traffic, come down for the 5. Yeah, he's made it. Made it. Now he's very skinny on this. So I think you've got a backspin and a lot of right-hand spin. Try and get towards that 6. Found the gap. He was trying to split those open. So nothing doing now. No offensive option. I mean, I say that. I think that the 6 is technically cuttable into the bottom right. But it's very, very thin. Just plays the safety. He's trying to get behind the 8, but he's not got it hard enough. Oh dear, oh dear. Excuse my yawn. As we approach midnight. Wow, it's already midnight. Well, it's almost done. Midnight last time, to be fair. 24 bracket tournament tends to go this long. And you can't blame the players, you know, for taking the time a little bit and putting their effort into it, especially as they get to the business end. Quite significant amounts that they can win. But this is Laddie's chance to take the lead and get himself on the hill. Oh, he's betwixt and between. He's nowhere. Would have been tempted to play for that in the side, but kind of lost his cue ball. Tough shot, this one. And a massive shot in the context of the match. Got to commit yourself and go for this. I think you would. A little bit of bottom, quite slowly. Just to slow draw that cue ball over to the left towards the centre pocket without force scratching. Make that 8 in the top right. And you could play more of a stunny type shot. Go for the long rail above the centre pocket. But I think the first choice is the one I'd be playing, and that's the one he plays. He actually did draw it off the rail. Great shot. So he's now going over just to rub his cue with the towel. Big old shot, this one. Don't forget, they've both missed 9 balls. There's a lot of pressure now. Rotation always gives you that. You can make all the balls, but if you miss the money ball, big shot. Big old shot. Makes it. So it's Vladdy who gets to the hill first. Needing just one, and not seeing a golden break all day, have we? What a way to win it that would be. Be a bit harsh. Very, very harsh. On young Andrew. He's, whilst he goes to the bathroom, I think I'm going to play the ad one more time. So thanks for tuning in to Mothlike TV. We really do appreciate you. Viewers like you are what make this channel worth watching. And so, our mission here in 9 Mothlike is just bringing quality pool coverage. We're trying to improve as we go on. I want to say thanks to Big Money Billiards for their sponsorship and support. It's all about the race to the Masters this tournament. 8 stops throughout the year. This is the standings after the first one. James Cabal at the top of the list. You can see there, he's the one playing Adrian Prasad right now in Sacramento. Check out mothlike.com. You'll find a lot more information about all the things we're up to. And our sponsor, ARIAKON. Use the code Mothlike on ARIAKON.com to get 10% off all ARIAKON products. So here we are, as midnight approaches. On Cue Billiards in La Mesa. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun one. We've had a great tournament, gone very smoothly. We've had 24 players, and we're down to the last 2. And there's only a couple more frames left. Laddie would like it if there was only 1 frame left. So let's see when he gets back from the bathroom, and here he is right now. Now he's going to get a little drink or something. Yeah, so I apologize for the earlier networking issues, and I do think right now it may even be a little bit laggy at the moment. But just let me check something. Okay, charging is complete on my hotspot. Yeah, I'm on 5G at the moment, but it's been something in the region of 50 gigabytes of data that I've used up. 50 gigs today. And I do know that sometimes the network providers can end up throttling you a little bit. Well, the 9 is moving. It was going. It just wasn't going hard enough. So he leaves Andrew a look at the 1. Andrew needing this one to stay alive. Take us to a hill decider. Looks like he's trying to draw him behind the 9. Done a nice job. It doesn't want the 2 to drop in. That would have been a disaster. And the problem with this, I actually think here, Vladdy is better off just moving the 9. Because if he tries to kick at this and he misses, it's a very simple 1-9 combo. The 9's over the pocket. So I might play a deliberate foul just to move the 9. But he doesn't seem to be even entertaining that. Bit risky. Yeah, and you're going to see a 1-9 combo right now. Watch this. His dad's walking a bit close to the table here. Not sure about this. Not sure his dad thought that was the right shot. There it is. We're going down to the wire. We're going hill, folks. Hill, here we go. Here we go. So hill it is. Oh, I see it's 22-19 between James Cabal and Adrian Prasad. So 3 in it. He only needs 8 more for the win. So it's got to be Andrew who's breaking the balls. Chance to do golden break for the championship. Glad he managed to get the 9-ball move in last break. He's praying for a golden break. Praying for a golden break. Oh no!
Laddie's break.
So now Vladdy gets a chance to get the golden break. What a time to miss cue. No, nothing cooking. The 5 goes down. Got a good look at the 1. So this is it, folks. We've come all the way. It's, what is it now? 12:02. The tournament's running for around about 12 hours. And it's down to the final rack. The final for who is going to be the champion. And he makes the 1, gets a friendly bump on the 8. He's got to look at the 2 now in the side. Not got the ideal shape on this. Not going to be easy to get good on the 3 for sure. You know that if it was Mikhail playing right now, he'd be playing a snooker. That's what Vladdy does. I think he's got it. Yeah, just 1 railer. Be careful with this. Left spin on this. Might put enough on. Gives away ball in hand. So Vladdy with a chance now. The 3's the tricky ball on the table. And he's got a ball in hand opportunity to just drop right behind it. Leave it straight into this bottom left after making the 2 in the side. And you'd be on the 4 perfectly. Play the 6, top right-hand corner or the right centre. 7 in the bottom right, 8 in the left centre, and he's out. Can he hold it together? Actually, slightly off angle here. Going to go into the 8. Don't think he can avoid it. Not good. He didn't really want to be putting the 8 on the side rail. Done okay. He's just drifted past it. So choice of options, but probably play for the 6 in the top corner here. Get good on this. Well, he's in a very strong position. Finished a bit close to it. Bit of a cutback. Cue ball is going away from the 7 now. I think the way you've got to play it if you want to get good on the 7 is you've got to play the cue ball off the left-hand long rail. Got to get the cue ball above that right-hand, left-hand centre pocket. Oh no, he's trying to put the cue ball behind the 7. No, that's very shrewd shot at this stage of the proceedings. Very shrewd indeed. Don't forget, Andrew's already made a foul, so this would put him on 2 fouls. Not that Laddie's going to try and go for 3 fouls. I don't think he is. Just wants ball in hand to finish this match off. Makes good contact. How's his roll? How's the jelly roll? He's got safe. Got safe off it. Another great safety. Turning the screw here is Laddie. Andrew's in a bit of bother here. Kicking at this. I think he's right to kick at it. Question of how you kick at it, though. Yeah, I think coming. Yeah. The chance now. Chance to end it all. Emerge the victor. I think you play this with top right hand side. Try and come round. 3 rails with the 7 in the same pocket. So you hit it hard enough. The spin does all the work. Now he's looking real good. Again, right hand spin, just coming round 2 rails for the 8 in the side pocket this time. He's going to wipe the cue stick. He realizes that this is it. Plays this one shot properly. Gets good on the 8. Over. Because the 8 and 9 are so well connected. You can get straight on the 8 in the middle, it's it. So it's crucial. Crucial shot. Okay, how do you play it? Playing it at a fairly soft pace, but with a bit of right spin. Come round, quite tight round that left-hand corner pocket. He's overcooked it. So he's kind of nowhere. He's fluffed it. Can't cut this in the middle anymore. And it's a really tough cut down the rail. Overhit it. I think he's probably got to go for this. And there is a safe. You try and just put the 8 in the middle of the bottom cushion. Or you go for the cut. Now, if you go for the cut, I think you've got to play with a pair of left spin just to avoid any chance of a scratch. Safety could be the option, I think. He's gone for it. He's made it. And he's going to get pretty straight 9 in the side. This for the tournament. Once again, going to wipe down the cue stick. This for everything. This for the title. Come all this way. Made it. Made it. That is it, folks. That is it. Do the score. So our champion is Laddie Vladdy. I'm going to go hand out the money. Listen, I'm gonna sign off for you guys right now. This is Mike Holt saying thank you very much for tuning in, coming to Mothlike TV, and we'll be back soon. So please like and subscribe. I'm gonna leave the pictures running while I do the presentation, and then I'll be turning it off thereafter. That's it, folks.